Hello everyone, welcome to the stream if you are here. Today we're going to be playing some Resident Evil 1, the remake version. I've wanted to do a Resident Evil series playthrough for a while, and I figured I would get started with it. So, hello and welcome to the main menu. So we're going to be starting a brand new save file, just because then I don't have any of the annoying later stuff unlocked, but it also means that I don't have any bonus weapons just dumped into my inventory. And if things go well today, we might be able to get 2 playthroughs done. So for the first playthrough, we're going to be doing Jill on what's actually normal mode, because you're not allowed a hard mode from the start. But if we do get through today in a good time, we'll be doing Chris on a hard mode.
Alpha team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Found it yet?
No, not yet, Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
I always enjoyed the really cheesy movie segment for this game.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict.
It was even more cheesy in the original.
Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
I also kind of forget how long it is. It is kind of wild how like they just watch this pack of dogs that are melting come out of the forest, eat their friend, and they're like, yeah, let's just stand and watch. Nothing wrong with this at all.
Hey, Brad! Where the hell's he going?
There's also absolutely no way that they're outrunning the dogs.
Chris, this way. Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Enter the survival horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two
Chris is
go.
an old
I'll
partner, you
secure
know.
this area.
Stay sharp.
Right, so the Resident Evil 1 remake does have two control schemes. It's got the classic tank controls and the more modern, whatever the camera is showing is the way you can move. And I'm going with the tank controls because that's what I prefer, because apparently I'm weird like that. So if I press left, I turn left. If I press right, I turn right. I've also got a few
I think you better take a
graphical
look at
mods
this.
to
What is it?
mostly improve things, and also make Jill's outfit be blue like it's supposed to be.
Jill, let's see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining
The
this.
cutscenes do crop the image a bit, but resolution is actually forced to upscale to 2560 by 1440. And it does mean that some of the edges are cut off, but it does allow me to actually see everything that's actually on screen. Alright, no need to kill that zombie. We just leave. The start of the game is a little slow, but we'll soon pick up.
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it.
Barry does not know how to use a magnum. Aim at the face. Blow their head off.
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
Right, they don't even know what it is. Have they even watched the Resident Evil playthrough ever?
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Do the quickest sweep for Wesker we possibly can. Just run upstairs and back down. It's like, oh no, he's not here. Good to guess by the way he didn't answer.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Thanks, Barry.
I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Right, so he's gone back to the dining room. I'm going to try the door on the other side, which means I'm also going to go to the dining room, because there's nothing on the other side of interest. Certainly not at this stage. And what do you know? Barry's vanished already. So most of this run is going to be a case of me trying to remember where the hell I go, and doing so in a nice fashion, an optimal fashion. and probably ignoring quite a lot of the pickups, especially ink ribbons and herbs, because hopefully I won't need them. I'll also see if I can pull off a couple of tricks. And oh, what are my buttons? I might need to change those. Right. I didn't need to change them, just remember them. Right, he's not dead. Oh, he's still not dead. Never seen that falling over mission before though. Right, cool. So he's dead. We can see the blood pooling. In theory. Yes, there it is. And also the auto-aim just stopped working. Yes. Examine. So what we're going to do now is we're going to like drag this guy back. He's an incredibly slow walker. But we're going to try and kill him basically on top of the other one. And the reason for that is, later on we're going to come back and kill them permanently. And if you can get them on top of each other, you can get 2 for the price of 1 and save fuel. So in reality we're just thinking about the environment doing this. Of course, trying to stack them up does require a little bit of luck on how many bullets they actually take. And where they decide to drop to the floor. Okay, that was basically perfect. I think I've got 1 shot left of my gun. Yeah. Right, that went about as well as I could have hoped for. Practicing all these little tricks is going to pay off later as well. When I come back through as Chris with even less resources. Oh, you were supposed to disappear. You're supposed to head down the other end of the balcony there. Uh-oh, that's a bit close for comfort. Whoa! I think I might still need to push that just a little bit more. Of course, we're not going to be picking up the blue gem yet. We can just leave it where it is until we actually need it. Oh, did I push that too far? God damn it. Alright, now we leave. So we got the golden arrowhead, so now we can head out the back. And out here, there is a very useful feature which enables us to save ammo, and that feature is stairs. Because zombies are really bad at stairs in this game. Even if you just walk straight past them, they don't bite you. There you go, he's dead. And the zombies in the graveyards don't even try and come back, so I don't even have to worry about where I killed them. Now, unfortunately, this zombie did notice me, so that's kind of annoying. I will have to deal with him before I head down. Come on, hurry up. Kinda sucks that Jill's so bad with the knife. Uh-oh. Oh dear, my controller just ran out of battery. This is not good. No, I should have charged up first. Okay, right, he's down. It is possible to completely avoid those zombies without killing them, because they don't come down these stairs, they'll just bounce off the top and wander around. But then you have to deal with the fact that they will just hover around the top of the stairs. Hey Ali, got a walk at Axel, got book on the leave on look, we'll be here for you. No worries. Thank you for the 5 months. Can't believe you've been subscribed all this time when I've been not online. Thank you very much. Look forward to when you come back and you can be like, oh, all these tricks and tips that I can use for my next run. Right, so now that we've got the key, we've got to go around and just open up all the doors that require it. Apart from one. We're not going to go into the kitchen because Jill basically has no needs to go into the kitchen. I'll also attempt to get the item in the back here. Worst case, I just use it straight away because it's a dagger. But if I can get in and out without actually getting hit by the zombie that spawns, then that's an extra defensive item in case I get grabbed. And this is one of the few places where I would actually, yeah, kind of prefer to have the run in the camera direction, because it makes dodging so much easier. I just don't like the camera angles for most of the rest of the game.
Barry,
Oh, Jill. Got any good news?
other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first.
Using the key in this order also guarantees this cutscene, because it's very easily possible to miss this one. Barry only shows up here if you explore that room
It's sure to yell
after
those things.
the first cutscene
It's yours.
where he tells you to go and explore it.
You won't have to use it.
But as long as you don't trigger any other cutscenes with Barry.
What about you?
Oh, don't
which is
worry.
kind of really specific.
I like the buddy
But it's also one of the only sources of acid rounds for most of the game,
see.
especially on the harder difficulties.
Thanks. I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
Ciao, Barry. Let's run towards the same door again. Actually, I'm gonna go upstairs. Yeah, I think I still want the knife. Because the next step in the agenda is to unlock the door here that will lead to the west staircase. If I call the zombies on the other side now. Nope. Okay, he'll move later. Yeah, we're gonna unlock this door. There's 2 zombies inside, I believe. And we're gonna kill them on the stairs. Again. So once again, if we can stack them up, that would be very nice. But it's a lot harder to make happen. Because the knife is so goddamn weak. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about the one coming from behind as well. Oh yeah, that's another weird little thing. Only one of them can spit at a time. So any others will just wait. They've definitely improved the engine for the later games, allowing multiple attacks at once. Ooh, that was close. Go on, go down, go down. Okay, no, that's too far away. Damn. Oh well. Well, whilst we're here, might as well go and open up this door. Because Jill can. So get the battery pack for her stun thingy and the broken shotgun. And might as well pick up the ink ribbons from in here. We will be coming back multiple times to use the fuel canteen as well. Of course, we need the actual fuel canteen before we can fill it up. And that's on the other side, which we will be heading to next. The reason to come this way first, though, is to actually get that broken shotgun. So I'm going to dump that for now, I'm going to dump that for now, dump that, and the ink ribbons. Okay, what am I taking with me? I am taking just the broken shotgun, I believe, and the handgun. I don't think I'm fighting any... Actually, no. I think I take the knife as well. Because I believe the next enemies I'm fighting is the other stairwell. And Jill should have enough space for picking up all of the stuff. We'll take the detour around here, because I believe that now the zombie in the dining room has moved to a slightly more annoying place of right next to the door I would have come out of. But this also opens up the passage for when I want to come back in here later. Oh, I was wrong. No, I am fighting more. So I'm going through the... Am I going through the top floor? What is my path here? No, there's no reason to go through the top floor yet. Apart from to kill the zombies in there, and I can just do that when I'm actually going through. So we will go through the L corridor here. Something that is of note is that so long as you go through the corridor in this direction I'm heading, enemies will never spawn in it. So if you see the window on the right here, cracks, if you come back through the other way after this, dogs will smash in, and then later on, the hunters, once they start spawning through the mansion. Although the hunters might just spawn anyway, but I don't think I really need to come through here again for the most part. Okay, I do know that the more times you go into this room, the more the enemies inside will actually be a threat. So we're going to leave that until we actually need to go in there. For now we can do this cutscene because Jill gets an easy way out. And there's a dagger in here. Gosh, is that Jill? And he's not come back out. I believe he is considered to be fully dead. But I can't be asked to check. And besides, I never need to come back into this bathroom. So even if he does turn, it doesn't matter. And again, this is another corridor that I want to go through as little as possible, especially around the windows. Because as soon as I get the next key, that corridor becomes very dangerous. Again, we really don't need the ink ribbons, but might as well take them. It marks the room as fully clear on the map, and I am a sucker for hoovering up literally everything. Can't remember what the map button is, but like I like everything being like whitey yellow instead of red. Okay, there is a zombie in here, but we are going to just ignore it for now, and for quite some time in fact, because we don't need to kill it yet, or possibly at all. The enemies in here, however, as usual, abusing the stairs. Ow. Oh no, the one above saw me. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Well, I think it saw me. I think it saw me because of the noises it made. It's hard to tell. Oh, that's right. He's down. Excuse me. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, changed my mind. The other one at the top, which is down off of the screen on the balcony, can't have seen me because he would have made his way over by now. For sure. The gap there is nice and big enough to scoot around the zombie whenever they come down. So I shouldn't be in any danger as long as I don't get double teamed. Come on, go down. Go down. Damn it. Well, he definitely died the wrong way there. I know my sight isn't the best, but I can definitely tell those two are not stacked currently. If I can get this one on top of at least one of them, that'd be good. Well, obviously at least one of them. He won't stack on top of both. Oh, he's a fast mover. Oh, damn. Oh, where are you going? That might count. Well, we are doing fantastically for ammo preservation, honestly. We've killed 2 zombies with the gun, that's it. And what, 5 with the knife? No, 7. Unfortunately, the knife is basically useless now, because there's very few else stairs. That was terrible wording, but you know what I mean. Let's drop the shotgun for now. Switch to the handgun. And get burning. So we're going to start off by pretty much going back through all the places we've been and burning the zombies we've killed. Oh shit, I need a lighter. Right. How could I forget that? Luckily, the lighter is very close at hand. Okay then. And thanks for the free out. Can you stop faking it? My god. Okay, that first one is dead. What the hell? He took 3 shots. That's wild. I don't think I've ever known any zombie to take 3 shots without getting a crit. There we go. There's the lighter. Right, so now we do quite a lot of backtracking. Burning up these zombies now that we actually can. Because ain't nobody want to deal with crimson heads. First, there is one more zombie here. Oh. There's not one more zombie here. I thought there was 3. Well, they're definitely not going to get a double burn on these guys. Because this one died in the complete wrong direction. This corridor is absolutely used enough to warrant the burning as well. We've definitely got 3, 4 more times that we're going to be going through there. So we need to make sure it's safe. Similarly for these stairs here, it's an absolute passage that needs to be safe. So because we're playing on medium, this kerosene canister is empty. So this is why I'm stacking them up and trying to get the double burn on. Which I think that was. Yes, they're both blackened. So we've got the double burn on these guys. All the zombies we've killed on the east side so far are burned. So they will not be coming back to cause us issues later. As for the west side, I believe we've got the 2 on the stairs on the other side to deal with. But first I need kerosene. So, what's the best way to go about getting kerosene? I think we head through that passage and hope that the zombies haven't actually decided to spawn yet, because I cannot remember exactly what the trigger condition is. It's either getting the dog whistle or getting the key from it, and I don't remember which one it is. If it is just getting the dog whistle, then we're going to get zombies that I would rather not have, which is unfortunate. Right, this is what we take with us for now, because we want to have our weapon, just in case, and stuff to burn. Well, at the very least we need the canteen to collect the fuel. This door can only be used twice. What's our 2 uses that we want to be using? Do you want to use one now? I think it's fine, because we will soon be able, well, by the time we come through again, we will be able to make a shortcut or a different path back to the main hall, which means that we won't need to go all around again. Okay, they haven't spawned yet, that's good. So it must be after we get the armor key. So by picking up all of this stuff now, we shouldn't need to come through here again. But because we've got an empty canteen, we can at least refuel it on the way. And that should be this room empty. Yes. Fantastic. So just in the interest of speed, we are going to go through the L corridor, which will spawn the dogs, but we'll just run past them. That's fine. They should be far too slow to actually catch us. See? Miles away. Right, so now we go up through the dining room and to the stairs, burn the zombie corpses in there. They should not have had enough time to turn into crimson heads yet. And if they have, then that's actually quite bad RNG in the game. This door. And then immediately after we burn these ones, we go back to the very first zombies we killed. In fact, I might do those first. Because I know these ones are stacked for sure, but they've also been killed for the longest, so they have the highest chance of actually turning. And they are definitely both burned there. Fantastic. Oh, yeah, these are not stacked at all. Well, at least there's kerosene nearby. Even on the harder difficulties, there's generally more kerosene around than you need. So, we should be fine. The key is to only really burn the ones that you actually care about. There's plenty of zombies in areas that you just don't go back to, so you don't need to kill them. You don't need to burn them, rather. Or hell, you might just even not need to kill them. Okay, that's all of our zombies burned. We are safe from the Crimson Heads. So now we carry on. Let's put these away for now. I don't need them. What do I need? I want my shotgun for sure. And the dog whistle. Let's see, what else do we need? I think that's it for now. Most of the upcoming bit is solving puzzles, managing inventory, and not a lot of killing. I'm not even sure if we need the handgun, but we'll keep it for safety. And speaking of safety, I would rather be safe when dealing with the dogs out here because they are surprisingly strong in this game. So we only need to kill this one. Yep, this. See? What the hell was that? It took an entire shotgun blast. Get off me, you prick. Right, I will use these herbs because why not? And hopefully he doesn't hit me on it again. You bastard. Well, I should be mostly good on health. Let's have a check. Yeah, fine, fine. I am reasonably sure that a dog has killed me from full health before though, which is why I'm so wary of them. Suck it. That's the other reason I want the shotgun. The one guaranteed Crimson Head enemy. And because they're fast and annoying and can deal quite some reasonable damage, just take their head off. Ah, I seem to be playing fast and loose with my inventory space a little bit. Ah, it's fine. I'm gonna go back to the chest now anyway. Luckily time doesn't pass whilst I'm in the inventory screen here, so that statue is taking forever to get to me. Alright, we've got the armor key. So that opens up the most locks of anything in the game. It's 6 or 7, I think. I can't remember which. I think it's 7. So our locks are at the bottom of the corridor of the west stairs. The pillar room to Richard, the statue room in the same corridor, the deer room on the east side, the gallery. That's only 5. What am I missing? Oh, the patio as well. That's an important one. Can't forget that. I feel like there's another one that I can't remember as well. But we'll find it. Excuse the fuck out of me. Who gave you permission to spawn, bro? Ah, the bar is the last room. I knew there's another one. Okie dokie, what do we need here? Do we need the shotgun? I don't think we do. What are we fighting? Not very much. The few enemies we're going to be finding for the short-term future are going to be just ignored, if I recall. So we just leave the shotgun alone. I will take the chemical. Because we're ignoring enemies, we can put the light away. I will take the canteen because I'm going to refill it. And then maybe I just come back after that. We'll see if there's zombie spawns by jumping through the window here. Because I think there's a chance that one of them might. No? Good. Alright, that's the last of the kerosene here. So we've used 2.5 of the cans of kerosene. And I think we don't actually really need to burn anything else in the mansion. Because more or less everything else we just ignore and run away from. It is important to note, I brought the herbicide here because I'm going to use it. However, I am not picking up the item in this room yet. Okay, just check that was going the right way. Because if you turn it the wrong way, when the herbicide is in there, it just kills off all those green herbs. And I shouldn't need them, but I'd rather have them as a backup just in case. So the reason I'm not taking the item in that room yet is because 2 zombies will spawn in this corridor as soon as I do. You can see them banging on the window. And I'd rather leave them until later. I have a suspicion that we don't actually need to come in here. There's nothing like spectacularly useful. We've got the handgun ammo and that's a battery pack. if I recall. We don't need that. Get out of my way. That is what you call some dog shit here of dodging. Oh. Luckily these don't leave the room, so we don't even need to kill them. A dagger for a battery pack is a fair trade. And that's why I bought the herb as well. I'll have to deal with him at some point, but I think I can actually ignore him for now. We don't need to burn him, because when we come through at a point that we actually care about killing him, he won't have enough time to turn into a Crimson Head on later visits, and will eventually be replaced by Hunter. So we don't care. And on the subject of not caring, we are not going to go to the end of this room, because all that's at the end of this room is 2 herbs. But if we do that, we will spawn a zombie, which we do not want to deal with. It's not worth it. I don't need the herbs, it's fine. Oh no, forest! Yeah, just give me the bazooka. Continuing on, we unlock the next door and ignore it because that's Richard's room. And we'll only go there when we're actually ready to bother. But unlocking it will help us to get rid of the key shortly. This one we do, because it's just a puzzle. Now let's see if I can remember the order. And I'm gonna guess that I probably don't. Yep. Got it wrong. Okay, maybe it's the one across from this one. I know you only have to push 3 of these and I don't remember which ones it is. Oh, so those 2 push each other out. Gotcha. There we go. Top right, bottom left, bottom right. Okay, we'll just open this up now. Just press the 2 sides with the heart. Okay, what's my goal now? Let's dump some of this crap into the chest for starters. I believe my next actual step is to save Richard. Almost forgot about this room. Okay, I know there's some ink ribbons in this room, so I might as well grab those. And then we'll come back for the everything else afterwards. So I think we need about 4 spaces to grab everything. Maybe less. No, three should be fine. Oh, Barry's already stocked up this room as well. Alright, fantastic. A couple more supplies, which we will dump into here and barely use. So grabbing the stuff from upstairs and then saving Richard. So I think this is all we need. We don't even need this much. If I recall correctly, we could just go through empty-handed. Oh my word, Barry.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Yep, good reading.
What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part and somebody didn't want anyone to see it.
It was the most important part.
Let's continue our
It's
investigation.
foreshadowing. Or possibly just a dead giveaway. Grab all the stuff, put the stuff in its place, grab the wind crest, and leave without killing the bee, because it's just there to be annoying. Now we can grab the things from the other room, which I believe is 2 sets of health. A first aid spray and a green herb in particular. Okay, so that's all the stuff here. Fantastic. So, now we go and save Richard. As Jill, there is absolutely no reason to not save Richard. Well, on the normal playthrough. If you're doing an achievement run, there is one reason to not.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
Gotta say that killing,
What did this to you?
saying that this is just a wound is insane.
Had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
So, with the exception of one singular zombie, the way through to the serum is completely enemy free. And it's the reason why we burned basically everything. Luckily, the time limit is forgiving enough. The only enemy in the way is the zombie in this room, which we can just completely ignore for the entire game. Yes, take the serum. And then let's just dump some of this stuff in here. Get out the lighter. I know I need that. And then we head back. Can actually take a slightly different route to save us from detouring around the entire dining room. We'll just go through this corridor again, and it will drop us out on the other side of the zombie. I'm not actually sure which way is faster. Either way, it is a detour. I think the time limit on this is 5 or so minutes. And I don't even remember if that includes loading screens and whatnot. But it's quite forgiving.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
It only takes a couple of minutes to run back and forth.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. Does it ever not hurt?
Right, now, I believe there's probably a zombie in this room. Yeah. Still alive. Yep, okay, he's dead. Fantastic. We don't need to worry about burning him because we're not going to be coming through here nearly enough to worry. We have so much handgun ammo. Again, with this guy, we don't need to bother killing him. He's just chilling. Alright, so now that we got the musical score, we can go all the way back over to the bar, which we haven't opened up yet. And of course I put the key away. But being at the bar, we can do the final stuff needed to get into the attic. So since we're going to the bar anyway, we're almost certainly going to need to deal with that zombie that I've not been caring about for all this time. So we'll finally take him out. And with that, we can actually open up the kitchen as well and get rid of that key. Since we'll be in the area anyway. Ah, and let's not forget the blue gem. No needs to get the... Nope, wait, I'm Jill. We might as well get the emblem now. I'm so used to playing Chris because he's the harder character. I forget that Jill has lots of less steps to deal with. You have returned. How's the gaming? The gaming is going. Yeah, I've just saved Richard. So I think this is going to be something that you haven't seen, the results of that. I've got the musical score, so I'm just about to go and play the piano. I just need to grab the stuff to be able to do that. I think I've only taken 2 hits so far. And one of them I really shouldn't have. Gotta be honest. Only 2. Yeah, I've played this game, a couple of times. I don't think I need anything else here. You wish you could have saved him. Do you know what happens if you do save him? Well, for starters, you get a radio off of him sooner than you would otherwise. And he's already done that, which is why I'm mentioning it. Honestly though, so it actually varies between the character a little bit. Go down, bro. Thank you. Alright, there's no need to go in the kitchen. I think like the only thing in there is a dagger, maybe some handgun ammo, which I don't need. Besides, we'll go through the kitchen later. We'll just grab the stuff in there then. Ah, it's the Moonlight Sonata. Depending on how fast I manage to do this run, Ali, I'll be doing a Chris run after as well, so you'll be able to see, or possibly not, depending on your choice, how that goes. But I will be doing it on hard mode, but not just hard mode plus. Because when you beat the game in medium mode or above, you unlock real survival mode, which removes auto aim and the ability to have your items in every chest at once. So a chest is just whatever you put in there, it's in that chest. Hey, if you do watch, then at least you'll be able to get some strats. Right, so we've got long hand red, short hand green, which I think is 6 o'clock. We're going to get to the end, and the only puzzle I will have forgotten is going to be the statues. I can just feel it. Alright, armed with the shield key, we run up, and hopefully the zombie that I shot outside the attic has not been sitting around long enough to turn into a crimson head. And if it has, then I just ignore it and run anyway. There is a zombie in here now, but I can just run past it. No, there's not a zombie in here. Richard's still in there. There'll be a zombie in here later. Alright, it's time for the first boss. Okay, yeah. Only thing in here is the item we come in here for. My good friend Yon.
Payback time.
Okay. I was hoping to not take that hit, but never mind. So this boss fight as Jill, if you've saved Richard, is actually it's more of a pain having saved Richard than it is if you don't. because if he wants to get the ultimate reward for saving Richard, you have to wait or shoot him until this happens. Richard solos, by the way.
Thanks.
Richard!
It's okay, his legacy will live on. He dropped his shotgun. And that's the real reason that we haven't already left. Because you don't even need to fight this boss. You can just get the item and run out. As Jill, if you save Richard and then run out before that cutscene triggers, there's a death gurgle here. And if you go back in, the shotgun is just nowhere to be seen, so you miss out on it.
Am I poisoned?
And Richard is dead and gone.
Need serum.
As Chris, if you save Richard, then you still need to go through it all. There's no Richard to save you. Well, as Chris, you can just run out, but you don't get any assists. Here's another little fun fact, especially for you, Ali. Poison in this game cannot kill you, with one exception, and that is Yawn's poison. So if you don't go and get the serum here, it will kill you. What? Yeah. As an additional fun fact, if you get bit by Yawn in the first fight, and you take the serum, and then you get bit by Yawn in the second fight, you are no longer poisoned by him. The serum provides complete immunity to Yawn's poison. If you don't take the serum after the first fight, because you didn't get hit, I think you can still get poisoned in the second fight. Alright, let's put this mask away. What do we want? We want to... I think we... drop that. I don't think we need anything else from here at the moment. It is time to finally pick up the item from the fountain room though. Along with all the herbs in it. We could just mix them together. And the reason we are only doing that now is because we barely need to come back through here anymore. So the zombies that spawn are irrelevant. Complete immunity is cool. I was expecting the second fight to be much tougher in my playthrough, but luckily it was pretty chill. Wait until you see what I do. I'll give you a small hint. It does not involve shooting it in the face with a grenade launcher, or even a shotgun. Although, actually, on second thoughts, for this playthrough, I might, if I've got the spare ammo, because Jill is worse at doing the thing than Chris is. I mean, I'm running around with like 75 spare handgun ammo at the moment. I should be fine. Okay, we're almost done with the mansion part 1. So all we do now is we run back up through to the 2nd floor, up and around, and then down through the stairs. We'll have the key ready. Dump off the various parts of our inventory, pick up the death masks, and then break the handle off of that door. Because I don't want to go through the corridors, which is the faster route, because it will spawn so many enemies. Oh, hello. Speaking of enemies. Do I care? Do I care? The zombie that's in here is coming out. Do I care? If I do, that's a later whale problem. I can't remember if hunters will spawn in that corridor or not. Because if they do, then it completely does not matter about the zombie. Do I need anything else at this point in time? I should probably grab a shotgun. Don't need to grab ammo for it. But the shotgun itself is going to be needed. Because we're going to be taking on the real first boss. Right, let's see if I can remember this puzzle. I think it's the first and third on this side and the second on the other side. Okay, that's not right. Okay, there we go. So I didn't burn the zombies that I killed here earlier because I don't need to, they just disappear. They don't become crimson heads. Which is very nice. I think the reason for that is because this is technically a boss room. Even though the boss is at the bottom of the stairs. And seals off. Hey Platt, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day today on this. I assume it's sunny for you as well. I am well, thank you. Just playing a game I've played multiple times before to have a chill day and start off a series of playthroughs that I want to be doing. Right, now I do know that there is a way to basically cheese this boss. Do I remember how to do it? No. Okay, well, that was barely a boss fight, was it? He's dead. Actually, taking those 4 shotgun shells was perfect because now I can just dump this shotgun. I don't need it anymore. Kick it in the bollocks. I'm not sure it really has bollocks anymore. Your most hated boss? That boss is fine. Bosses in Resident Evil are surprisingly not that bad. Apart from the final boss. And even then, that one is very dealable. Right, so we have the zombie here, which I don't care about. You can just go down. Oh, you bitch. Fine. If I'd known you were going to grab me, I would have just not wasted my ammo. No need to kill him. He's going to disappear by the time I come back. I think that dog shouldn't hit me. Ooh, that was close. I know something I forgot to bring. It's fine. I can sort it later. For both of these switches, it will point it towards the bottom right. Because of the angles.
Somebody respond. Over.
Barry?
Webster. James. Gun. Ineffective. It's it. Stay away. Forest outside mansion. Stay. Hey.
So, for your alley, if you get the radio, you get warned about Lisa. Also, guns being ineffective is so-so. You can stun it, and stunning it will, like, you know, you take less damage from something that's not attacking you, obviously, but you also do not need to shoot it for the entire game. Stay away means run right to it? Absolutely. Anytime you're told don't do the thing, obviously that means do the thing, but worse. And you're about to find out, Ellie, where one of the key items goes that you could not find out where it went for the entire time that you played. And it's probably going to make you a little bit sad. The Wind Crest? Yes. Okay, I thought I had some shotgun shells ready. This is such a disorganized inventory. Holy shit. The fact that it's the Winterfest is not what's going to be what makes you sad, by the way. Oh, there's also like a 90% chance I get hit before I get out of this room. I don't know how to dodge this attack. So I just tank it. Oh yeah, pain. I did keep the crank, didn't I? Just had a moment of, oh dear. Yeah, okay, good. I didn't bring any health though. Ooh. Maybe that was a bad decision. Get off me, you prick. Okay, well, that killed him. Yeah, I'm not happy about my lack of health. So, I'm going to kill these crows. Because if they stop pecking me, I might just die, and that'd be really embarrassing. So yeah, the Winterfest goes here, in this place that you just didn't turn off because of the camera angles. The credits are actually like a throwback to the original, because in the original there wasn't the death mask stuff. There was the 4 crests, and you put the 4 crests into the mechanism to get out of the mansion instead of the stone and metal object. So they just kept them in as a reference. And this is why you're sad. Hey, now you know for future, right? Every time I was watching your videos, I was like, are you going to like make that turning? Please make the turning, and then you'll see. The Magnum is going to go on to become chronically underused. Alright, things might be a little dicey here, because there's dogs out here. If the dogs get me, I'm probably dead. But I think I should be able to get around them. Oh, there's a herb here. Fantastic. That takes away the worry. This little walkway here is one of the most annoying walkways in the game for someone doing a no-hit run. Because when you come back through here, the snakes that spawn, how the fuck do you avoid them? I have no idea. They are so annoying. There's also, like, those snakes are pretty much the only reason that I ever pick up blue herbs, because the spiders almost never hit me. Right, so whilst I am generally confident enough in my abilities to not die stupidly, I think I will actually do some saves because just to be safe, because if I do dying in a stupid, embarrassing way, having to redo it all is going to be a pain. Saves can't hurt. Yeah. I usually do games basically saveless though. The only thing hurt is my pride. Ignore the rainbow here. All the different colours of save correspond to different game modes. Okay, right, let me think. What do I need to take with me here? For almost the entirety of the residence, I'm not killing anything. For almost the entirety of it. I'll keep my handgun just as a in case though. There's always a chance I've forgotten something. I believe I don't need the lighter. Yeah, okay, I should be fine. I literally just said I don't need the lighter. The room in here has the freaking puzzle with the lighter. It's okay, I just need to remember the numbers, which I think are 3, 5 and 6, and then it's some order of them. And in fact, I don't even need to go into that room yet. I'll go in on the way back. Or like when I return rather. Important things first. We go and eavesdrop on Barry. And get the key from inside the room. Not this door.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars.
Oh my god, stars mentioned.
What about my family? If I play my cards right. Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you've heard. I think age is myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You alright? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't worry.
I like how Jill heard the stuff about stars being destroyed and Barry's family. She's just like not in the slight bit suspicious.
Yeah, I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry. I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
Jill never asked the questions I wanted her to ask. Yeah, like, the fuck? Being the main one, right? Alright, we heard the door. There's a zombie in here now. We're going to ignore the zombie. We have a very special way to deal with the zombie reserved because it's basically useless. Of course they got split up for the meaning of time. It's not a survival horror game if there's a friend, which is why Resident Evil 5 and 6 are not good as survival horror games. And in Resident Evil 6's case, not good. Wait, do I go in here first? No. I loot this room first, and then the bathroom. Because once I loot the bathroom, this guy falls down. And I'd rather him not fall down whilst I want to get the stuff from in here. Because as is tradition, we don't care about the zombies in here. We grab the key and we leave. Okay, now let me think. I know I don't care about the sharks in the aqua tank, in the aqua ring. I just run around them. It's pointless to shoot them anyway. How many items are down there? There's a couple. After I finish looting this room, I will dump most of it into the chest, I think. Okay, I thought I saw another green herb. Yep, no, this room is empty. Good job. Okay, so it's 3, 5 and 6 because it's red, orange and green. As I recall. Because that one's orange. Green was downstairs. No, I finished looking. Holy shit. And it didn't even poison me. What the hell? And red, yeah. Okay. I only got hit that second time because I had to go and check. Also, I instantly forgot the numbers I said. Was it 256? I swear I have... Well, no, I don't have a good memory. I'd like to say I do, but no. I want to say 256 as well. This is what having a bad memory does to you. This is what being a streamer and being distracted does to you. Right. I don't need any of this stuff. Like, at all. So this little self-defense gun is actually a one magnum bullet, which you cannot reload. And because it's an absolute waste of time hauling around a gun with one shot, that's why I bring it here. Because this guy is right in my way. Now, hopefully, I should be fast enough down here that he doesn't get up as a Crimson Head, because then I'll just have to deal with him again, and I mean, it'll only take like health or a dagger, but it's still a pain. I am glad that in later games, like I'm gonna say from 4 onwards, they really revamped the needs to fucking push massive crates all over the place. This game haunts me. Hi Addy. Why does it haunt you? There's nothing wrong with this game. The thing that might haunt you of my playthrough is that I'm playing it with the tank controls. There are so many things wrong with this game. You cannot say that after having played Resident Evil 6, sadly. Compared to Resident Evil 6, this is a flawless masterpiece. This game is why puzzles traumatize me. Or then you just do what I do and play it enough times that you memorize basically everything. He says after like forgetting one puzzle, looking at another puzzle solution and instantly forgetting it. Valve 1, gotcha.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Okay, well I can rarely remember the freaking order for this one. One full playthrough with a walkthrough up was enough.
Pressure threshold. Reaching 50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system.
Well, at least
immediately.
with watching me, Addy, you'll get to like see that it's not all that bad. I'm not even planning on dying. How's your voice doing, by the way, Addy? I know you're still resting it for your content. But is it good enough for your general needs? Definitely more fun to watch than play. I don't know, it depends on the sort of person you are, how much you know the game, and what gives you the various enjoyments. Sadly, it's still terrible. Might have to stop for steroids but to help, but see how it sounds like this week. That's a shame. Like, definitely like continue resting it, and I hope it recovers sooner rather than later. Being voiceless for whatever reason does suck quite a lot. No, something has occurred to me. I killed this thing in here, the zombie, using the self-defense gun on the assumption that I don't need to come through here one more time, and that is not the case. Because I'm Jill and I'm gonna need to go back down there again. Considering I was traumatized by puzzles when I was 5, this game is very inducing. Okay, fair enough. I do like puzzle games, personally. Alright, we're doing some inventory management to allow for the fact that I'm going to need quite a lot of it to make the V-jolt. And I kind of don't want to have to run back to the chest because that's just going to waste more time where the zombie I killed might turn into a crimson head. Which would be suboptimal. Right, look away everyone, there's boobies. Staring harder. It's kind of funny. All the YouTube videos that I see, like, of this game that include that segment, it's like it's like it's YouTube's demonetization policy. Censor it. I don't think it's 256. Let's try 236. Did do that? Yeah. Okay. God, if only I could remember which combinations I've done, that would be amazing. Right, I'm gonna have to fucking go and look. God damn it. I could have sworn that red was 2 though. It might be 356. Fuck my life. I can never remember this puzzle. It's so annoying. Well, since I'm having to come to the chest, I will drop off all my stuff and I'll get a shotgun to deal with the crimson head, just in case. I don't need the shotgun shells at least though. Do I need anything else? Let's take the lighter. It shouldn't make a blind bit of difference having the lighter or not, but screw it. Annoyed at a puzzle in this game, unheard of. I'm annoyed at myself for not being able to remember because I'm supposed to remember everything when I've played this for like hundreds of hours. Oh, hello, you've moved. Okay, eyes to the side, red. Another one down the bottom is green, and it'll be whatever's left over. Fuck, it is 356. Egyptian cat eye, orange. Very descriptive descriptions, clearly. Oh, you bitch. I have to say, I am super surprised that of the 3 acid sprays I got, none of them poisoned me. Yeah, you were right, Ali. I mean, you were right the second time, because you also agreed that you thought it was 256 earlier. Okay, ice to the side was 3. Egyptian cat eye was orange. No, this was ice to the side. There you go. I remember my descriptions. So I'm going to pick up all 4 of these, just because it will clear off the map, but you only actually need 3. What's my combinations? 1 and 3 is 4, 4 and 6 is 10. 1 and 6 is 7, yeah, right. I know you need everything twice. So we got 6 and 4, 10 and 7, 3 and there you go. 3 and 17. Right, now we race back down to the aqua ring and hope that we kill the plant in time before the zombie gets up. So this is obviously the easiest boss fight for Jill. Oh shit, hello. I didn't make it in time. You prick. He was already dead after the first shot. Damn it. I wasted the second one. It's just because his head didn't explode. Which is absolutely wild to me. How can, like, the head just... How is it not an automatic crit if you're aiming upwards with the shotgun? Even the Magnum is not an automatic crit, which is even more wild to me. Because it is in every other game. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so Planet 42 is the easiest boss fight for Jill because it's basically just a free boss. You don't have to fight it. Chris kind of has a free boss, but he needs to know how to do it. And it's not entirely free, you still do have to spend resources on it. Well, what did I come this way for? I need to go up through the control room. I tried reading quickly and read it's Jill's armpit. What, Jill's sandwich armpit? Hi guys, how are you? I mean, lots of people like Jill's armpit, sure. There are certainly people out there. People do people things. You're good? Fantastic. I am well. I do think I've got a little bit of a scratchy voice, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Alright, so now we head up to the boss room. Well, I think it's a good idea to add a trigger warning that you're British, so innocent person may wander in and boom, unregulated British interaction, real scary stuff. Wow, Kiwi, you cannot read, it's in my tags. Yeah, suck it. Hi Kiwi, how you doing? I hope you're well, Kiwi. You having a good day? Just think, Kiwi, it could be worse. I could be French. And I say that, and like, there's a fair chance that like one of my French friends is literally watching me right now. It's fine. I am British. Like, I am obligated to shit on the French. So, he'd understand. Heard rumours that you're French? How could you, cause? Reasonably sure there's nothing in that bathroom, so I don't need to bother going in.
What the hell is this thing?
It's a plant, Barry. Did you not study, like, herbology in class? Easiest boss fight ever. No ammo used.
I thought it was finished.
Unless you count the 2 shotgun ammo and the knife that I spent on the Crimson Head.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
Okay, so I believe that's basically all of the mansion done. There's a red hub and a blue hub left for in those red areas. That's it. Cool. Right, time to head back to the mansion. So the helmet key gives me access to the trophy room, the mirror room, the library, and I think there's another one. I can't remember what it is.
Wesker.
Hey BB, how are you doing? I hope you're well.
So you're safe.
It's been a while since I've seen you, like
I
some
apologize.
months.
It was all I could do to protect
Are you well?
against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything
I like
I'll
your
go
books,
back to the other
BB.
mansion.
They're cute.
I'm counting on you.
For those that were playing through Resident Evil for the first time through the remakes, what a big F you now that they're remaking this one again. Are they? Like, Is that actually true? I had heard nothing of that. If Capcom want to remake Resident Evils, they have got to remake the Outbreak files, because the Outbreak files are absolute class. They're like they were ahead of their time, which is the only reason that they like didn't do as well as they should. They are amazing games. What am I taking with me here? I'm taking the grenade launcher. With acid shells, I think. Alright, let me think for a moment. They are going to be like 2 and 3. Okay, remaking it like 2 and 3 doesn't surprise me, but like, do they need to remake 1 again? It's had like 3 or 4 remakes already, of various kinds. Especially if, well, at least if you include like the various ports that added various bits. Okay, so what we're doing next is we are heading back to the mansion. We're going to be spawning in the hunters, so we're taking the grenade launchers so that we can blow them the fuck up. I guess we take the shotgun as well to be safe. There's a couple of zombies that we'll have to deal with, but what's our order of operations? First of all, we're heading up to the library to deal with Yawn, so we don't need to take the shotgun yet. Don't need a lighter. Do we really just take the grenade launcher? I think we do. We'll take some hoses as well, just to be safe. I shouldn't need it, but you never know. Code Veronica remake? Hell yeah. That deserves a remake as well. The fact that it's not like a mainline game is absolutely criminal, honestly.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I
I'm
hear
kind
you,
of wondering
Brad.
whether I
Over.
get Code Veronica on like some sort of emulator thing to play during my Resident Evil series. It's been so many years, like
Brad?
double digits of years at the very least since I've last played it.
Answer me. Somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad.
It's definitely deserving of a remake, a port, a remaster, like literally anything to bring it to modern players.
Broken.
After finishing this RV, I'm going to wait for the remix. Yeah, like so the thing with the remix is like some of them are like they change too much. So like it's an entirely new game. So like playing just the remakes or just the originals, you actually lose out. Which is why once I'm done with my Resident Evil playthroughs, hopefully all today, but possibly over 2 streams. You bastard! I knew it was gonna happen. I will be playing through Resident Evil 2 original and then the remake as well, because they are so different. Also, like the original Resident Evil 2 was my first entry into the series, and it was incredible. I loved it. Like, it's why I like the series at all at this stage. Okay, thank you for the resupplies, Barry. If I run out of acid rounds, I will definitely be using those regular explosive rounds. Played the RE2 demo on PlayStation, too young to comprehend the visuals. I mean, to be fair, like, the visuals are... They are definitely dated. Like, every time I see the opening cutscene, it takes me a moment to, like, adjust to it. Oh, fuck. You bastard. Get off. That was a complete waste of a grenade launcher round. Bitch. Right. I'm reasonably sure that one shot kills them. If it doesn't, then that was another waste because enemies recover all of their health if you leave the room whilst they're alive. I mean PS2 graphics. Just seems surreal when you have no frame reference. PS1, yeah, yes. I mean, I do like going back and playing them on occasion. Oh, that range was pathetic. What the shit? I did not realise that the range was so bad on the grenade launcher. Holy crap. I've remembered the layout of the mansion incorrectly. I thought this was the library. Okay, then I will probably need to go back and rejig my inventory because coming down here with just a grenade launcher is not what I want to be doing. Okay, so if I'm going all through this way now, I will actually want to be taking with me my handgun. Because it's zombies this way. I think I take the grenade launcher as well, because I might meet up with some hunters. Or rather, I might meet up with some hunters, which I will actually be fighting. I would definitely meet up with some. I do have a small feeling like I'm not going to be No, it's not a small feeling. I definitely will not be able to pick up all of the stuff I encounter. There's quite a lot of loot before I get to a chest again. At least I'll open up the various shortcuts and whatnot. Okay, down into the basement. The first passage has spiders. I completely ignored them. Second one has zombies. Okay, is that the only thing in this passage? Yes. Get out of my way. So again, I don't need to have bothered bringing the canteen down here. I can kill the zombies and I don't need to burn them, because I'm never coming back down here again. Christ, how many bullets do you need? That is basically no space, what the shit. Okay, I don't need those herbs anyway, it's fine. Okay, we can finally explore the kitchen, which we've had access to since near the start of the game, but I never came in here. And as I suspected, it's just a knife in here. So, in this room there's a bunch of herbs and 2 zombies. There's a few items I need as well, but I can use the save room chest nearby to dump some of the crap I've got. Alright, good. They're both dead. Let's see how much space I actually need to make. Because there's a small chance that the path will be treacherous. That's acid rounds, shotgun shells. Fuck, 1. Let's just use the hood then. Then I don't need to come back. So I can't remember if the mirror passage has hunters. I kind of want to say that it doesn't. I know the dining room does. Okay, yeah, there's no hunters in here, that's good. Hi Miles, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's this challenge run. This current run is just a regular run. The run after it will be a hard mode run, which is kind of a challenge, because of course it's a challenge when the item boxes are not connected. But this is just a regular run. I will be doing some Resident Evil challenge runs soon, though. Specifically in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Hope you're having a good day. Are you well? I have seen you streaming the various things. I've dropped in, lurked a bit, but I've been fairly busy, so I haven't really chatted much. Okay, what do we need right now? We can drop the handgun, I believe. We shouldn't need that. We don't need the book. We can dump in the shotgun shells, the battery, put that next to the crank because they go together. So the current objective is go back into the trophy room, grab the 2 gems, go through to the main hall, trying to not die to the hunters on the way. Go into the art room. There's a zombie in the art room, which I can sorry, not the art room, the mirror room. I can avoid that one, and then we make our way to the east side through the gallery, which is safe. No, not the east side. Where the fuck's the attic? We are going to the attic soon. Right, yes. We are going to the attic. So we need the knife. But well, why are you taking a knife to a fucking boss fight? I hear you ask. Because I'm Whale. Haven't been at the house like all last week, so getting back to these things. Sadly, people who asked to watch cats let one of them escape, so it's been a little stressful. Oh no. Did you manage to find the cat again? Missing cats is definitely, well, missing pets in general is definitely a super stressful thing. Not yet. Well, I hope that you find them soon. Ali, if you're still here, just watch this insanity. It's been storming lately too, so they really messed up. Oh yeah, losing them in a storm, that's like they're going to be like running for shelter and everything. Today's day 4. Okay, yeah, that's a hell of a long time. No, she's resourceful. Hope you can find a way back. Yeah, like sometimes they do. Sometimes it could be a bit. Who knows? Especially if they just like hide themselves away for ages. Have you put like missing posters up and all that? We're gonna be here for a while, by the way. Joe's knife damage is bad. Yours like, I'm gonna get you. I mean, it can certainly try. It's only gonna get me if I just, like, get too greedy and run out the front and try to attack it. Not yet, gotta go get them printed. Gotta give it a couple more days since we're clearing up and to find a way back before. Okay, so, like the good thing about cats is, like, they tend to know their home, so it's only when there's other factors that they start being a pain about it. But yeah, like I said, I hope that she returns sooner rather than later, because missing pets. Like, I'm not an animal person, but I totally empathise. I have a couple of friends whose like their cat went missing, and they were out like searching for it multiple nights in a row. Eventually found it like under someone else's like patio, but it was so stressful for them. I don't think it was even all that close, but I think that cat was kind of a bit stupid. Easily lost type cat. So yeah, hopefully your things for you won't be anywhere remotely as bad. Yeah, keeping food out, like patrolling, like calling, looking. You're doing all you really can. Once you get some posters out, hopefully people will also be on the lookout. And hey, with some luck you'll find her before it gets to that. Truly, Yawn is the toughest boss fight. Takes the most hits out of everything. That's definitely how this works, right? We're going to ignore the fact that if you like stand in front of his face and blast him like with the shotgun, it takes 6. There is a part of me that is wishing that I did bring literally any other weapon. Just to speed it up. Although, to be fair, like, the weapon I most likely would have bought was the handgun. And that's barely faster. It only has the advantage of being able to attack from range. It's going to be a 4-hour playthrough, of which 2 hours is just spent stabbing a snake to death. Well, what's the fun in the game if you don't like abuse all of the mechanics and the logic of the AI, right? I'm reasonably sure that there's actually no need at all for me to have just come in here with the knife, other than I can. My ammo supplies are not by any means bad. I've got so much ammo. I probably will have more ammo left at the end of the game than I will have spent during the game. It would be nice if you slow down a little bit so I could get more than like 2 stabs off each cycle though. So I think I'm here for somewhere between like 80 and 100 stabs. I can't remember its health in the damage. But yes, that sort of talking does mean that I know far too much about the games I play. Like, the amount of damage I'm doing, how much health things have. Yes. These are not things that I need to know, but I know them, more or less. $80 to 100, yep, something like that. The knife's damage is not that great, shockingly. And Yawn has something like a 50% damage reduction if you're not shooting him in the face. Do you have to run, but it's great to hang out. No worries, Miles. Good luck with the cat finding, and yeah, I will drop by when I can. It's nice to see you. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing whenever I do stream and you just manage to swing by. Ali, I will be trying to donate as much of my patience to you as possible, especially when your next Monday, Friday game rolls around. Because I have a feeling you might need it. You should know I'm patient anyway, Ali. Like, the amount of, like, stupid challenge stuff I do to myself basically, like, necessitates it. I was thinking that if I was fast enough today, I could do the Chris run through as well. That's not happening. Been here for, what, 3-ish hours, almost? Oh, hello, you're coming from the other side. I thought that the run might take maybe 2, but apparently I've been slow. I can't imagine what sort of things would be slowing me down. Certainly not 20-foot snakes with, like, being taken on with a fucking knife. This isn't even the first enemy I've killed with a knife either. I think I've killed 7 zombies with a knife as well. At least I'm not doing like any like achievement runs here today, because I've already done the knife only run, and that's pain, especially when you consider that I do it as Chris, who cannot skip Plant 42, like Joe does. So taking on that fuck on the ceiling with a knife. I feel like I've got to be getting somewhat close to the end of the fight. Surely. When did I start? Honestly, I've been at this for like at least quarter of an hour. Probably like 20 minutes. Oh, yes, there we go. There we go. I've done every single boss fight so far, apart from... Sorry, no, not every single. I've done 1 out of the 4 boss fights so far, with spending 0 ammo. The only boss I've actually shot is the Crimson Head. Right, let's not do that again. So, doing that knife only with Chris is much faster. And when it's that, I mean, like, I don't know, maybe 20 slashes less. So, you know, still quite a lot. Well, at least with Yawn down, that's the vast majority of the second part of the mansion done now. What am I doing? Get off. Fighting it knife only is certainly the most intensive in terms of time spent. Okay, so I do have to be at least a little careful now because there'll be hunters roaming around this area imminently. Which means I need to get a real weapon. But we're going to take a somewhat circuitous route to drop this yellow gemstone in. Just to stop some hunters from, trying to rip me asunder. Enemies. I will be facing off against... maybe a zombie. Is that it? Just a zombie? For now, I think so. And I don't think I'm even fighting the zombie. I think this is fine to take, apart from I don't want to have the knife anymore. Okay, so from here we go back upstairs into the mirror room, the mirror passage, all the way back around where the first passages we took when we came into the mansion. Because there's hunters on the dining room balcony. If we go through towards the fountain from the stairs, then we'll spawn hunters in that room. There could be a hunter in the next corridor where Kenneth's body is, but that has certain spawning conditions. Believe it only spawns if we approach from the kitchen or the bar, which we are doing neither of. I'm sure it's safe to come in here. There's definitely hunters in here. Oh, no, there's zombies. When did the hunters come in here? Odd. Maybe the hunters only come in here once the door's been blasted off. Yes, the hunter's only in there once the door is knocked off its hinges. Which I'm not doing. Well, we are almost done with the mansion for now. We go into the mirror room to get the stone or the metal object or whatever the hell it is. From the main hall. Then we go... No, it's the emblem key that we're making. Because then we go to the study in the back. And then we go back outside to go underground. I remember my path through this game. Kind of. I was hoping to do a randomizer of this game, but I couldn't make it work because every time I got to a room with a randomized enemy, it crashed. Which is quite unfortunate and not very productive for any kind of progression, because that first room is literally as soon as you find Kenneth. Stop. Oh, you, God damn it. I had my angles wrong. I do need to be at least somewhat careful of the amount of defensive items I have. Oh, no, I have so many. Wow. Okay, the only thing left in this room is ink ribbons, which I really don't care about. I've got almost 20. Which way around does this go? I think that goes there. Whoops. Okay, to the study. The easiest way to do that being going back through the graveyard. In fact, I think I'm basically done with the entire mansion now, apart from needing to go through the graveyard a couple of times to get between the main hall and the back room. Because yeah, this is basically most of the game is done. We've got the underground, then the altar, and then the lab, and that's it. Okie dokie, so all of these red areas, let's see. The far left is some herbs, the passage next to it is a file, which is like the one on Kenneth's body. The one below where I am is ink ribbons, the one to the left is the stone and metal object. Okay, yeah. Basically the only things that I left around are herbs, so I don't care about any of that. Time to go underground. So what do we need going underground? Take some herbs because there's some dogs which will be a pain in the ass. Take at least one blue herb because there's snakes as well. And that is it for now. The rest of it I can sort out once I'm down there. Well, oh, my shotgun shells. There they are. Ammo disc, that. Don't need any of that. What I do need is the crank. And the battery. The underground is nice and simple, and again, I shouldn't need to, but I will make a save down there just in case I mess up any of the boulders. Because regardless of what health I'm on, instant death if you get run over by a boulder. Who'd have thunk? Get off me, you bastard. Freaking dogs. Okay, I don't know what all that weird turning around was. You must have been pressing some buttons on accident. This is the last time I need to deal with the snakes. Ever. You know, I've been surprised all this time that I haven't been getting poisoned by anything. Maybe it's just the serum. Perhaps it protects against more than just yawn. Which, if it does, that is actually new to me. If the serum protects you from poison from everything, that's actually worth taking the hit in the fight, honestly. Okie dokie, back underground. What do we need underground? We need the grenade launcher with various types of ammo, but most importantly, flame rounds. Flame and acid, I believe. And aside from that, just space. So first things first, let's swap these for my weapons. Don't need the crank anymore. Okay, I think that's it. And we shall save. It's kind of weird doing the saves where I am. Like, all of my years of Resident Evil playing and conditioning, I always save before boss fights. And these saves are absolutely not before boss fights. It feels so foreign to me. Okay, let's see. In here, there's a couple of handgun magazines. Which, like, I'm almost sure we don't even need them. I could probably get away with just not using this handgun for the entire rest of the game.
Is that you, Jill?
Enrico!
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
I'm honestly not sure how Jill got into the stars. She is not good at making decisions. Or like reading the situation at all. Like this guy's just been shot in the heart and it's like, are you okay? Why doesn't Jill go after the murderer? We're gonna go after the murderer eventually. The murderer has plot armor, and that plot armor is also known as loading screens. Plenty of time to get away. But it takes us 15 years to walk through a door. Okay, these both died in one acid round, so that's good. I probably should at least consider bringing us some health for the next section. Because up next is the most loose thing you can call a boss fight in this game, because you can just completely ignore it and run out. Okay, shotgun shells are nice. We'll hold on to those for later and probably not use them. Because again, we are absolutely stacked with ammo. Alright, that's it. Boss done. And with the main boss killed, if you just leave and go back in, the other spiders just despawn, making it even easier. Gotta say, I know that these spiders are weak to flame rounds. I didn't think they were that weak. Freaking 2 shots. Hardly worth even calling it a boss. Aside from the being able to completely ignore it. Okay, so there is something past this boulder, but I believe it's just health, which I have so goddamn much of. I don't need it. So I just grab the cylinder, whatchamacallit thing, inside this room and go back. So I'm low on space. And messing around with potentially filling up. Eh. Okay, the camera angle doesn't help. There we go. I know basically all the puzzles in this game like very well. I think like the most annoying thing about them is actually the time it takes for some of the more physical ones, like this one. Like moving all this shit about takes forever. Which is again another reason why I'm glad they got rid of it for like the remakes and whatnot. Okay, this is the first half of the underground done. The second half is actually quite fast, it's just running around. We don't need to stop off at the chest on the way because there's a chest down below anyway. And we have the space for the second cylinder part. I know the code for this one is always the same. I don't remember what it is, but it's so easy to see. It's going to be 4231. Yeah. Alright, down we go. Time for Barry to be sussy as hell once more.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. The noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. You have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, jump down and fall all the way.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, go check it out.
Kind of interesting this line here, considering that we know Barry has run into Lisa Trevor before
Okay.
because of the radio message, but he's like, guns are ineffective, don't bother shooting, watch out, stay away from the grounds. Right, I have got to organise this freaking inventory, like, at all. Oh, I just loaded that goddamn shotgun. Heck my life. Right, Right, let's grab all the important things. And some less important things. We don't need the crank anymore, that can go over here. As can the other knife. Okay, so when we go into the screen, we start off with the ink ribbon. So we're going to put key items right next to the ink ribbon, below it. And we'll put weapons above it. And health can just scatter. Just have to do a little bit of inventory management to make my life easier in the future. Normally I would do this as I'm going, but I just haven't for some reason this time. Right, there we go. So all my key items are below the ink ribbon, as is health. And I think that's organised. I wish they had the auto sort function from essentially like Resident Evil 2 Remake onwards. It's so much better to have everything sorted. Takes away the work of me doing it. As a little note for that circle room that I was just in, Lisa always spawns in the direction you head. Always, 100% of the time. Oh, I just sorted out all of my inventory and everything, and I haven't noticed that for some time. I have not been on fine. Guess I'll grab a herb at some point. I know there's a couple literally right outside this room. Yep, send the box on. Alright, this is absolutely going to be overkill on the healing, but yeah, never mind. It's fine. We're definitely on full health now. Right, Barry leaves and takes the lift. So we can't get away. Oh no! It's a good thing that there isn't still stuff to get down here. crushers in Resident Evil games have been, they are a source of constant concern for me, even when I know they are quote-unquote safe. Because of Resident Evil Code Veronica, there's one section where you have to deal with a timed crusher. You have to get in, grab the item, and get out before it crushes you. And I failed it so many times when I was younger. I hate them, and I think all of them are going to just drop down and crush me when I get into them now. Alright, we need to play a little game of run around with Lisa now. Which basically means make her get away from this door. Come on. Alright, I think that's good enough. There we go. Nice and easy. So the next main thing is we're going to have to face Lisa at the altar. Which should be fine. But I know that that is going to be one thing that I definitely will save again for. Because of the small chance that she just like punches me off the edge and kills me. Because shockingly, it's a one-hit kill if you fall into the abyss. And Ali, if you're still around, was talking at the altar. You know, I mentioned about how I wondered when Barry died. He can absolutely be knocked off the edge as well, and that will kill him. What do we need? We don't really need any weapons for now. Look at all this handgun ammo. Look at it. We'll take that shotgun. That would have been kind of funny. I know, right? Because I saw that you had got the achievement for giving him the gun. So it's like, what happens if you just gave him the gun and he got punched straight into the abyss right afterwards? Oh, that's interesting. The zombie that I killed ages and ages ago is still lying on the floor. Interesting that he didn't turn into a Crimson Head, but the one in the residence did. Oh, hello. Forgot about you. We've only got the shotgun with us for safety, but also, like, we're going to take it to the altar just in case Lisa gets too close for comfort. Give a little blast in the face. Tell her to back off. Respect our personal space. Also, if she gets too close to Barry, we can do the same. It's also possible to knock Lisa into the abyss, which obviously makes pushing the pillars off a lot easier because she's not there anymore. When are you starting today, Ali? Is it like around about an hour, right? She wouldn't get the score she falls off. No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever actually knocked her off myself, but I know it can be done. So yeah, you'd miss out on her getting her closure. Though she's kind of like unkillable, so I'm sure she'd just get back up there eventually. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Damn, I'll have to slow down so I can raid into you properly. I didn't watch the rest of the VOD yet, by the way, because I didn't have time because I've obviously been doing something else today. I know where you got up to, though, at least. Because I looked at the time tracker. I said I was going to save, didn't I? Let's do that. Another thing with saving that has been absolutely conditioned into me by the Resident Evil games is save a maximum of 3 times. Because in so many of them, saving too many times like gets rid of your S+ ranking or whatever the highest rank is for the particular game. And 3 is usually the limit.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried because I thought you were...
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun. Thanks, Jill.
I'm glad that yes was on the left there, because I just clicked to speed through the dialogue and it chose the option instantly. Alright, you're too close. Oh, thanks. I had no idea that she could knock them off. Went ahead and sorted the junctions based on my recommendations. Cool. There is one single reason, which I think is generally fine to tell you, why I singled out school, and that is to not give him Diablos, because Diablos has a junction that is completely worthless to school. Oh, I know what I forgot to bring. I forgot to bring the medals, the last books. At least I remembered before I got too far. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to work out which junction it is, especially if you just like if you temporarily junction Douglas to school and just like looked. Although this is going off the assumption that they have learned everything. But yeah, you could probably figure it out fairly easily. When I first played Final Fantasy VIII, and for the first probably few runs, I always like distributed GFs based on who they were most compatible with, until I learned that it was basically always school. Like some exceptions, but like most of them like school more than the others, which is kind of funny. Also, GF compatibility is such a weird system, and completely irrelevant if you're not using the GFs to like actual fight. That main character perk. Yeah. Yeah, so the point I got up to whilst watching was where you were most of the way through the prison. So I don't actually know who you sent to the missile base and who you sent back at this point. Aside from, you know, school and selfie, obviously. It'll be an interesting surprise to see, because like I definitely would have recommendations, but like they are not they're not game changing. It's just recommendations. Wow, how did you freaking survive that? Yeah, get burned. Okay, so that shiny behind me was an ammo disc, which I don't need yet. I burned the zombies that didn't blow the head off, and I don't need the canteen anymore, because every other zombie, i.e. these two, essentially irrelevant. So I think like these two just straight up disappear. How were none of those crits? My god. Okay, well there is another zombie, but I'm out of ammo, so I will go back and change. I think I can just get away with taking the assault shotgun with me now. See if I can remember my way around the lab. This is the part that I remember the least. Luckily, it's relatively short. Do I need the lighter again? I don't think I do. Yeah, so what do I have ahead of me? I've got the X-ray room, which I can essentially completely ignore because I know the codes, and there's nothing in there. There's the fuel canister, there's the surgery room with the vents that I go in and out. I need to open the B2 room, is the most important thing. Oh, you don't disappear. Fair enough. Well, I just wait. If they become a Crimson Head, they become a Crimson Head. Fuck it. That's the words. Come on, but where is the loot? Right, that's the battery pack. There's shotgun shells over here, somewhere. There we go. Oh, it's a first aid thing. Oh, that's even less of interest. Whoops. I didn't realise I typed that. So the B2 room is the one that gets me forwards in terms of progression. B3 is the one where I refuel the fuel cell. So that's obviously important a little bit later. So once I got to B2 and into that room up there, I could take the slide filter up to it, but I kind of don't care. The code is like 6842 or something like that. It's all even numbers, that's for sure. Got the ammo disc awesome up here, because I need that soon. Okay, I can't remember the goddamn code. 8462. See, I don't even need the slide filter. I just know which numbers to look for. Okay, was there anything else of interest in here? Yes, shotgun shells right there. So from here, I go through the various... Oh, let's unlock both of the doors first. Get rid of this key, just in case I need the space. And then we'll go in. Before we do this, I'm going to take a very quick break, so I'll run some ads because that will stop them from running later. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, and we are back. Had a little stretch, got myself some water because my throat was a bit dry. And we're ready to carry on and finish up. Are you still here, Gauze, by the way? Thank you, thank you. I saw one of the Discord servers I'm in has linked the Resident Evil trailer, like the new game. So they did say like it might take place during 2, which would be a different game to this one entirely. So I'm kind of interested about it. Right, 2 shots left before I reload. Right, I know that these naked zombies absolutely do not need to be burned. They 100% disappear. Right, that's everything in this room. I actually thought there was a little bit more ammo, but apparently not. Okay, what do we need going forwards? We're just dealing with those annoying spider enemies. And possibly a couple of crimson heads. The shotgun will be more than fine. Right, now I'm going to go straight back in because I'll go back in on the way back. I need to grab an MO disc actually after all. I shouldn't have put it away. You fucker. Alright, I think I'm just going to run around this room until I find all the enemies and just blast them to make sure they're all dead. Because there are a few of them. And I'd rather they not jump me when I come back. Alright. That might be it. Guess we'll find out soon if those enemies out here have decided to turn into crimson heads very fast. That's a no. And a no. Cool. If they do turn by the time I get the fuel, that'll be interesting. I didn't go into the save room to pick up an ammo disc. God damn it. And I need to use it in this room I'm in right now. Well, I might as well grab both the ammo discs, so I need the second one soon anyway. Because it's in the same room as where I turned the power on. No, I'm gonna just grab those. If those zombies are still down, I'll burn them. Then I definitely don't have to worry about them. Yeah, absolutely would not have surprised me if they turned into Crimson Heads between me walking through this room the last time and me coming through again right now. Because that would be just my luck. Well, we have very few enemies left to kill. We've got a couple of the chimeras, and the bosses, the tyrant. That's basically it. Okay, I've got to get 2 steps closer. Of course I do. The fuel capsule is kind of interesting. It says running may result in a fatal explosion, which actually, if you are able to read between the lines and are willing to risk it, you can run a little bit. I'm not going to risk it because I haven't saved for a while, but I know it is possible to run for maybe just under a second, maybe a little bit more. But I know when like people do like modded runs where they have like ridiculous enemies around, or like randomizers that actually work and don't crash, where the fuel capsule is somewhere completely different. Carrying it all this way is sometimes you have to run because of the enemies. It is also kind of funny how much they push that, like, yes, this is dangerous, do not run. Because like it forces you to wait on the screen with the text. I'm pretty sure that in the original they didn't do that. It's just like, yeah, it's dangerous, watch out. And then if you didn't watch out, more for you. Boom. Bye-bye. Where are you? I can hear you. bastard. Get off the ceiling. That's the worst place for you to be. Because I can't see you up there. Oh, okay, bye then. Well, if he's just gonna leave, then that's fine by me. I really don't need to kill them, if I could just run past. Run away! Chimeras are only really dangerous if you don't have defensive weapons. Because if they grab you on the ceiling, it's a one-hit kill unless you can get out of it. I think they do some like reasonable damage with their claws on the ground, but they are nowhere near as dangerous on their feet. Okay, time to go and fight the tyrant, and we absolutely do restock for this one. We don't need a lot, but we are actually probably more than fine with just a shotgun, honestly. But yeah, let's take the Magnum as well. Put it to use at last. And it's time to see just how underwhelming this boss really is.
Jill,
Barry,
you could have at least waited up for me, you know?
let's go.
In every Resident Evil game I play, whenever there's Magnum, I chronically save the Magnum for boss fights. And I always end up with so much more ammo because the game apparently expects you to use it on not boss fights. Or to just miss a ton.
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and two lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl, but I think you misunderstand me. The things
I do have to
mentioned
say,
are nothing.
Wesker's whole
I'll burn all of
illuminating
them along
stars
this
thing,
entire
it
labyrinth.
kind of doesn't make sense when he's
Barry, go
saved
look
them
around and wait there.
so many times as well. Like, literally in the
Barry.
opening cutscene, he saves
You
Chris from
gotta
being
love
eaten by
Barry.
a dog.
He must really
Like,
be afraid of
If he wants to kill everyone,
You and Umbrella
shooting
took
that
his
dog
family.
is not going to be the good start.
Oh,
Umbrella. Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
what? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell. It's magnificent.
for the sake of this thing.
Is that
You
plenty of
know,
time to get rid of him?
I hate
Yeah,
robots.
it's like he is like doing some stuff. Like he obviously shot Enrico, but
Barry!
he's saved them more because
Forgive me.
like ridiculous villain
No,
trope,
you're
I
not
guess.
to blame.
I will use
It's
my
Umbrella and
special
Wesker.
weapon to do it.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my
It's
back
even
on
more
my friends
egregious when you
again.
do Chris's playthrough.
Shit! Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
No, Barry!
There's this horrible monster that's been here the whole time. I'm just going to put my gun at it and wait. Good job, Barry. Ow. Alright, that's it. Fight done. 5 shots with a magnum. Alright, should we get out of here, Barry?
Barry! Barry! You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker,
He's gone.
first, let's just get out of here.
Alright, let's reload my weapons. I don't think there's any more real enemies. Maybe a zombie or two until the final boss fight. That was quick. Yep. Absolutely pathetic boss fight, I did say.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
So if I recall, Ali, when you were playing, you ran out of ammo during the boss fight, didn't you? The last one, I mean. You did? Yeah. So, if you didn't run out of ammo, there was a much better chance of Barry surviving. Because, Tyrant aggro's on whatever's doing damage to him. And if you ran out of ammo, that wasn't you. It is kind of interesting because during the cutscene and like the start of the fight, the first thing that happens is your partner starts blasting on the tyrant. So if they are there, they instantly get the aggro because they are doing the damage.
Chris, you're okay.
Glad to see you are too. Anything on Wesker?
We'll talk later. First, let's get going.
Also show you one last cache of ammo which you missed. You just go straight back into the the jail room, and there's some shotgun shells in here.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Other than that, I believe that the final Tyrant fight, he is 100% impossible to kill. You just have to wait out a timer, and damaging him brings down that timer. So you could, like, if you have no ammo at all, or if you're doing a knife run, you just run around.
Come on, let's go.
Although if you're doing a knife run, you probably don't want to be having that final fight in the first place.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. Self-destruct system has been activated.
Right, I absolutely will not need all of this, but I'm just going to load up with basically all my guns. I'll take the Magnum, the grenade launcher, something to heal with. Look at all this grenade. I barely use the grenade launcher. It's kind of like such a waste.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Come on, hurry!
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
I actually don't want to take that because that'll fill up my space.
Self-destruct system has been
I've got everything I need.
All
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
I'm gonna stick with the guess I made earlier, by the way, of gonna have more ammo left over at the end of the game than I shot during the game, because I have so much ammo. I had what, 120 or so, plus whatever's in the gun itself for the handgun, which is quite a lot. I've got like, what was it, 60 something shotgun shells,
Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
30 odd grenade launcher rounds.
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
I do know, like, one of the reasons why I have so much extra ammo is because I'm not going around killing everything. There are quite a lot of enemies that I didn't let spawn, or like avoided the rooms that they were in, or just completely ignored in a couple of cases.
Jill!
You made it!
It's a good thing we let Chris have his moments. Ow. You can get by him on his left side, but I couldn't see where he was coming from. I had to guess that he was charging.
Jill, use it. Kill it.
Thanks for the first alley. Wait, no, leave him alone. Oh. Didn't realise it wasn't redeemed. Yeah, people don't use the channel points on my channel just yet. So there's a little extra fun thing with the rocket launcher here. Sometimes, and I'm not sure what the trigger is, Tyrant will just bat it away when you shoot at him. He only tends to do that like a maximum of one time, but it's also like, dude, it's a fucking rocket. That went smoothly. Yeah, I think like both of the like hits I took were probably avoidable if I didn't try and shoot as much. And that was what about 4 hours, which is longer than most Resident Evil game runs take. Well, certainly the earlier ones. In RE9 you can fire rockets. I know nothing about RE9 yet. I'm trying to keep as spoiler free as possible, but I mean, like, parrying rockets is something that has been seen in games. Don't worry, like, rockets being in the game doesn't seem that much of a spoiler. They're in every fucking Resident Evil game. YouTube is trying to do its absolute best to spoil me as well. It's like, hey, would you like to have this content? It's fresh and new. It's like, no, I wouldn't. Fuck off with your content. Question is how stupid it is to parry rockets. So, like, it depends on how monstrous you are, because like the Tyrant series, it seems to have it fucking built into them, because there's at least 2 Tyrants that can parry a rocket. Right, so this run went pretty smoothly, yeah. We're gonna make the clear save data of this file, and then next on my stream I will pick up this file again, and I'll be doing a run with Chris on the real survival mode, which is hard mode and no auto aim, and chests are not linked anymore.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Okay, 13 hills. That's not too bad. 141 ammo used. Wow, I had almost more handgun ammo by itself than I used. And that's a pretty good, like, kill to ammo ratio as well, honestly. So yeah, you can see the prototype, like, before they released it, real survival was the norm, which is hilarious. So yeah, I will be trying to I will be trying to stream again tomorrow, so I will do the Chris run then. Thank you for the sub cause. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Only 3 ink ribbons, and I didn't even need them. I didn't die. I mostly like died. I mostly saved so that I wouldn't have to redo everything if I died in a very embarrassing way, which was possible. You'll be thrilled to know that when I do my quiz run, I'm going to be making at least one bad decision, and it's not going to be fighting Yorm with a knife. Yeah, I'm gonna aim for the same sort of time, so that's 4 to 4:30 GMT. Sorry, no, BST, not GMT. And it should take probably a similar or maybe slightly longer amount of time. So we shall see. Obviously, it's going to be a bit harder, but now that I've fumbled my way through, remembered how the puzzles work, it should be all good. So yes, I shall see you then. We are going to raid out. I'm going to send everyone over to, I think Mildly is online. Yeah. So we'll go over there. We'll give her some love and say hi to her before dispersing to do whatever we want to do. And I shall see everyone online in other places and tomorrow. But yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. It's been a good time to stream for you all. I hope you've enjoyed it and are not bored enough of me already to not come back again next time. Bye bye, everyone.